First opened in 1999. There's a good look at First Energy Stadium here in Cleveland, Ohio. The scene a few moments ago, here it is. It's unlike any other in sport as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. These folks are fired up as their guys are ready to do battle between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Cleveland Browns. Fielded in the end zone. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards. Takes this way down deep into Cleveland territory. A big play there on the first play of the game. 59 yards for him on the ground. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. From the gun, it's Rodgers. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. So they say no to the penalty. The incompletion stands. It'll be 2nd and 10.
And what they want to do is go ahead and take those downs away from them. You never want to give extra snaps to any offense. That's how you get hurt.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. To throw again, Rodgers. This into the hands of his running back, Ronald Jones. Jones hit and the ball's out. And this is picked up by the Browns. Defenders giving chase, but I don't think they're going to get there. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return for a Browns TD. Oh, backbreaker. That'll drive the coach, the offensive coordinator, just crazy. You get it all the way down there in the red zone, can't capitalize. Instead, they go the other way on the fumble return for a touchdown.
How about the aggressiveness of the defense, though? They're not about to just fall on a fumble, are they? Scoop and score is their motto, and they just did it.
And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. On 1st down, Rodgers. It's caught by Mike Evans. And they're able to get this one across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down.
And a Buccaneer 1st down. To throw, it's Rodgers. And that'll be incomplete. Big O.J. Howard, his intended target. But it's going to be 2nd down.
A lot of times it's that first read that you had. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. On play action, Rodgers. That's caught by the big tight end, O.J. Howard. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That goes for a gain of 31. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. And nearly picked off there. Almost intercepted. Instead, 2nd down.
Incomplete.
Speed is the name of the game when it comes to RPOs, and sometimes you can be a little too quick, thus inaccurate, incomplete.
Rodgers again here on 2nd and 10. And this is caught at the 8. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6.
1st and goal at the
That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. Now Jones. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Ronald Jones with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Buccaneers are an extra point away from tying up this football game. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7.
Bradley Pinion to kick off for Tampa Bay.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully.
The Browns take over 1st and 10. At their
Mayfield going to lead the Browns up now 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Off play action, he'll throw to start the drive. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 46. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 18 more yards there and another 1st down.
I know this may be jumping the gun a little bit, but 7-7, they're flinging it around like crazy. Look at the drive that's going on here. Partner, we may have to start thinking about one of these defenses.
And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. Odell Beckham, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Browns have taken the lead. It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter.
Makes the score Browns 14.
That is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession, and they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 30.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Now it's Rodgers. That's complete to his running back, Evans. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
It's a gain of
Give him 32 on the play.
Down Tampa Bay.
Now they try the right side here. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. A tale of two extremes. First carry, he went for a bundle. His second goes backward.
And how many times have we seen that happen? Because you get that big carry, and you come back and you're all fired up, and sometimes you force a run a little bit, right? Trying to break off that big carry again, and instead it works opposite.
He finds his tight end, Howard. That's complete. And they're going to have another 1st down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 14. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And a Buccaneer 1st down.
There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Into the red zone, it's Rodgers. He sets up the screen to Jones. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. So they had the big loss on that 1st down pass play and facing a 2nd and long. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
The Browns D locked in on 3rd down, brings up 4th.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on 3rd down.
And it's a wobbler, but he does get it to go as it creeps over the bar. And they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. That looked a little bit off. You expect more leg out of him, but he did get it to go.
Well, you and I both know sometimes depending on the angle, They may take a little bit off of the kick in order to make sure that they line it up properly and bring it home through the posts.
25-yard line. The Browns take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. On to the 2nd from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. They'll wind up getting 4 down to the 36.
With the give to Nick.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean, or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
From the 36, Mayfield. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
And that's one of those plays where it's hard to keep 2 eyes on the football when you know the contact's coming, let alone getting 2 hands around it, hugging it to your body, and absorbing the hit, even for those big tight ends who you would think could absorb that contact.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Odell Beckham with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Browns add 6 to their lead. And he puts it through.
Makes the score Browns 21. Buccaneers.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Taken about 7 yards deep. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder and puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Now Rodgers. Open man is Howard, the tight end. And he takes this way down deep into Cleveland territory. It's a big play there for the Buccaneers. 52 yards.
Buccaneers.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a 1st down in the red zone. Rodgers now to throw. Looking for his running back, and he's got him. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
Tampa Bay.
A great play there. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Bucs have made this a 1-score game. And he's got it to make this a 21-17 game.
Makes the score Browns 21. Buccaneers 17.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Browns take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. Touchdowns on back-to-back drives. So a very good flow right now offensively.
Hard to slow them down, too, because they are locked in. Feel like the offense coordinator is a little bit ahead of the defensive guys right now. They're beating them to the punch with their play calls. They've got a nice rhythm they're locked into. How can the defensive guys come up with something that'll disrupt that flow? That's what they're seeking right now.
Well, it's been an exciting sequence to watch. Well, that didn't take long. One play, and we're already looking at a first-and-goal situation. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Baker Mayfield with his third touchdown of the ball game, number 12 on the season. And the Browns add on to their lead. And this one through the uprights and good.
The score, Browns 28. Buccaneers.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Bucs take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And Charles, the way touchdowns have come so fast and furious for both sides in this thing, it's starting to feel a little bit more like maybe a tennis match than a football game.
Yeah, I like your description there. Maybe we're sitting in a nice royal box watching this type of a game. But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down to who can get a stop.
Unable to get it to Gronkowski that time. And now it's second down.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
Eluding the pressure right. His throw incomplete. Mike Evans, the one he was looking for. And it's third down.
As soon as I saw him break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eyes gravitated downfield, because nowadays, most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want the big play downfield. They don't want to throw it short. In this case, he took the shot. It fell incomplete.
Throwing is Rodgers on third down. Open man is Godwin. It's complete. The 20, 10, touchdown, Tampa Bay. Chris Godwin with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Bucs are able to make this a close game again.
As a fan, is there anything prettier than a well-executed post route?
No, it's a thing of beauty, especially when it's done like that for a touchdown.
The throw, the catch, and how about the run after to get it to the end zone?
And the lead is down to 4.
Kick is good. Makes the score Browns 28, Buccaneers 24. Bradley Pinion to kick off for Tampa Bay.
And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. And this will make it into the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback.
25-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. There have been points on the board. We just saw back-to-back touchdown drives. I love it. I'm high-fiving our statistician, Christian McLeod, and you're angry. You're a defensive guy.
If you met one of my defensive coordinators, God rest his soul, I'm surprised he isn't in this booth right now wanting to really take you on. This is not football the way he sees it. He wants a good old-fashioned kicking game, defense, field position, and we're getting an up-and-down-the-field game here.
I'll take him. Where's his tombstone?
Boot Hill, baby.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Play fake. Mayfield. And he fires one that's intercepted. picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. And despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. Second down.
46-yard line.
Quick throw caught by Godwin. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. And they'll get 9 there as that sets them up better for third down.
And it's third down.
Jones. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. Give him 3 yards there as that'll take us to fourth down.
Now that was a big-time play by the defense. They as well knew where the first down line was, and they didn't let them get anywhere near it.
Would have been a decently long field goal, 51 yards from here, but instead they're going to go for it. They'll try and run for it. And they are going to stop him on 4th and 1 as he'll wind up going backwards. The Bucs try it on 4th down but come up empty. And this Browns defense stands tall. Mayfield going to lead the Browns up now 1st and 10 at their own 37. He'll start things off with a handoff to Chubb. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. There to stop him was Carlton Davis.
The passing game's been working quite well so far, but the running game's been a little bit of a struggle, and that's a surprise to me. Typically, when you can throw it, you've opened up lanes for your runners.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield.
That's good for a Cleveland Browns.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. A reminder coming up just a few minutes from now, we'll send you to Jonathan Coachman and our crew in Orlando. Coach will have a look back at some of the stats and scores from yesterday's action. Mayfield now from the 50. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Incomplete.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
Now an option play on second down. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable third down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Right there. Run. Right there. 54 Mike. I got you, punk. Mike 5-4. Mike 5-4.
On third down, Mayfield. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Big yardage there for the Browns, 18. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. On 1st and 10, Mayfield. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift.
Mayfield.
A good rally to the football keeps him to only a yard, and it's second down. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. To throw again on second down, Mayfield. He's going to go up top for the end zone. And he's going to look that one in one-handed. What a catch for the touchdown.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Bucs take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing again. Rodgers looking downfield for Godwin. And this is, oh my goodness, he pulled it in one-handed. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half.
Tampa Bay.
So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Shotgun now for Rodgers. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Rob Gronkowski. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Bucs have made this a 1-score game. And the lead is down to 4.
Kick is good. Makes the score Browns 35, Buccaneers 31. Bradley Pinion to kick off for Tampa Bay.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Browns take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they...
And that's caught inside the 30. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. Odell Beckham as the first half is winding down. And the Browns are able to strike quickly for 6.
Well, that is certainly a deflator right there defensively. Their guys just came off of a touchdown drive. They're back in the game, and then bam, they give up a touchdown 1 play later. How about that?
And the momentum, which seemingly had shifted the other direction, thought we might be seeing a comeback. That momentum right back the other way.
Well, that is certainly not complimentary football that we saw right there. The defense is supposed to help their offense, not give up another touchdown.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. We're under 20 seconds to go in the half. I'm guessing the wise play here is be safe.
That is the wise play because...
And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Another try after the first down sack. Rodgers into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Eric Kendricks. And he's given his guys a shot for late points as they will take over in range for a field goal or maybe more.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Right there, 54, right there, 54 Mike. Hey.
And with time running down, they go down to a knee. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll head down to Orlando. That's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Bradley Pinion, the kickoff for Tampa Bay.
The Browns are going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway. This will make it into the end zone. And the half will begin with a touchback. The Browns drive about to get started. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3.
And 3 at the 32-yard line.
Now Mayfield. And his throw here is incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he is going to have a Browns first down, and he was able to get it by play. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Mayfield hands it off to Chubb. Strong run, but he's corralled just beyond the 40.
Nick Chubb.
And Ndamukong Suh makes the tackle.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 14 yards, and it's a Cleveland first down.
10 at the 36-yard line.
A run for Nick Chubb. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running.
Rush coming, and he's taken down.
Baker Mayfield.
But no takes a start to have a good drive, quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
3rd and long for Mayfield. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. Here's Jamie Gillen now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. Officially, that'll be marked down as just a 28-yard punt. And the Bucs are going to take over 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. Now a handoff looking right. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Third quarter on a Monday night with a 2nd and 10 coming up.
At the 12-yard line.
On play action. Now Rodgers. This one complete to Scott Miller. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30.
Scott Miller.
When we see another great performance like this out of Aaron Rodgers, you have to chuckle thinking that his only FBS offer was a walk-on at Illinois.
And now he's the pride of Butte Junior College, of course at Cal. And I remember watching him play at Cal, and he would run 7-on-7 drills. Angry if the ball ever hit the ground, and he didn't do it very often.
And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. Not much there, only a yard.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam coming out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
On 2nd down, it's Jones. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And he's got an open man. It's Gronkowski. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. That's a gain of nearly 40 yards on 3rd and medium to pick up the first.
First down, Buccaneers.
So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 25-yard line. Gonna give this time to the tailback. And he stopped immediately there. Tackle made that time by Dalvin Tomlinson.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Now a play fake. Rodgers. They're looking for Godwin, but it's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Eric Kendricks. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Browns defense has a touchdown. So this defense doubling its pleasure there. Remember, they had the fumble return for a score earlier in the game, and now this time an interception return for another score. And the lead is up to 18 now.
Good. Makes the score Browns 49, Buccaneers 31.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Taken about 7 yards deep. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
Their own 25-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And following the pick six, and they have decent field position in throwing that pick six. We'll see how they attack this drive.
And I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told us they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
And look at the catch by Gronkowski. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 23 yards the pickup there.
First down, Tampa Bay.
Now they try the right side here. One quarter remains here as we wrap up the week on a Monday night. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. So a First and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 37-yard line. Rodgers going to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Gronkowski the intended target, but it'll be second down. He had to absorb another little bump there from the defense, another incomplete pass. We've seen a lot of that tonight.
They've come after him all night long. Nothing but pressure in his face. He's trying to stand up there and make throws. It's hard enough to do when the pocket is clear. When you got all those people in front of you, almost impossible to have a good completion percentage.
So third down now. They need the 27-yard line for a first. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And almost intercepted. That would have been his third pick in this game alone. Instead, fourth down. Another incomplete pass there. What do you take from this game offensively?
Well, you know it's tough to really analyze for them because it is a team game, right? And let's be honest, though. The defense did them no favors in this one at all. Offense actually moved the ball. So, bottom line, film session, defense.
And Rodgers intercepted a third time. Picked off by the linebacker, Eric Kendricks. And this is one heck of an individual performance we're witnessing. That is now his third interception. And keep in mind, folks, this isn't a safety or a cornerback. This is a linebacker.
Does this feel to you like he's having a flashback? Because a lot of these linebackers we see in the NFL, in high school, they were offensive stars. They touched the football all the time. It's like he said to himself, let's go back and put on the letter jacket and go get the football. How about this one? 3 interceptions thus far.
So a loss of 5, and it'll be second down. They go back to the ground, this time Swift. They'll wind up getting 10 back there as it'll leave them with a 3rd and 5. I was pretty surprised there when they lined up to run it on 2nd and long, but it worked out for them.
It certainly did, and that requires some confidence, some fortitude, and a little bit of hope, doesn't it? You hope you catch the defense just right and break off a big run to help yourself out on the next down.
They get the first. The decision to run on 3rd and medium winds up being a good one.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
On the carry, it's Chubb. And he's able to get across midfield and down into Buccaneer territory. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
49-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Now Chubb. And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge. I have zero rooting interest in either team in this game. I only want a good game. But with all the offense we've seen from them tonight, it's kind of nice to see the defense step up and make a big play.
Yeah, I was wondering if they were ever going to get him in the backfield. Nice to see him get a stop.
At their own 20-yard line.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. A quick pass here to Godwin. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. O.J. Howard, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Bucs are able to cut into that deficit.
You got to understand situational football because they're playing with the lead here late in the ball game. So the back defender has got to be as deep as the deepest receiver. Keep everything in front of you, rally up and make the play.
Yeah, you would think they had the 3-score lead. Now it's down to 2, but 3-score lead here late. That they wouldn't give up a big pass play like that, but they did.
Fair catch made at the 25-yard line. The Browns take over 1st and 10. at their own 25-yard line.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. Big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and get these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive. And shedding the tackle, and now some room. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Now a stoppage, and we've got Chubb shaken up on the play. We'll check on his status when we get back. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll get this forward only for about a yard, as that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. Give him 3 yards, and now they're left needing a conversion here on 3rd and 6. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. And this is going to be incomplete.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one. I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision, and that one's incomplete.
And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away. And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line.
Absolutely love the flexibility of these punters. Their leg drive, able to get it way up in the air, and that allows their punt team to get down there. And down it inside the 10 because they've had some time.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. This into the hands of his running back, Ronald Jones. And he'll be out of bounds up past the 10-yard line. 7 yards on the play, and it'll make it 2nd down.
7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
From the gun, it's Rodgers. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Mike Hughes. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense, but they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out. They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. He didn't seem in a rush. I guess they just didn't know where the play clock was.
I think you're right about that because there was no hurried movements there, right? No up-tempo at all. Clock just ran out. I think he was as surprised as maybe his bench was.
So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now 3rd and long. The Browns in victory formation now as they take the knee.
Well, they certainly didn't appear to be fired up about their options throwing the football. So, to me, this seems like a case of just kind of taking their medicine there, run the ball, see if they can pick up something. Instead, they were throwing for a loss.
Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for the Browns, they move back over 500 now at 4-3. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for Tampa Bay, they drop just their 2nd game so far as they fall to 5-2. And they'll have a chance at redemption next week at home against the Los Angeles Rams. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
today. From TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, Florida, it's Week 13 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll run it. This is James Robinson. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
James Robinson, the ball carrier.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play call to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. That's caught inside the 20. And he is taken down deep in Philadelphia territory.
Well, partner, that's how you make a long drive suddenly not so long anymore. One big play, and they're already in field goal range with designs on getting more than that.
They'll run on first down. Robinson. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Not quite the success they had last play. This one goes for 3 yards. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7.
At the Eagles' 13-yard line.
A quick throw complete into the flat out left. And he'll get nothing out of that one. No gain that time on the completion, and it'll be 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. This one caught inside the 10. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. They get 7 there, but it brings up 4th. And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. They'll run for it with Robinson. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
That's good.
Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. It's the fullback. His 2nd touchdown on the season. We drop you into the start of this next possession. The score, 7-0. They go play action here on first down. And he'll let this one go. It's caught inside the 25. Now we'll get a stoppage here as it appears we've got an Eagle slow to get up. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back. Now a play fake here on first down. They'll tussle for it, and this is going to be caught. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down.
The goal for any offense versus a zone defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the Eagles' 11-yard line.
And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Only a yard there, and that'll bring us to 3rd and goal.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. A 10-yard touchdown run. And the Jaguars are able to widen their lead.
There's not much that's perfect in football, but that's bad.
And now this offense gets ready to take over the football, 1st and 10. And a short gain there as he'll get it up only to about the 24.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
2nd and 9 now. That one complete. He finds Shark. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. He's exceeded his receiving yards from a week ago, and we're still in the first half. It's a first down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And this one into the hands of DJ Shark. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Pass interference. Defense.
A little too aggressive defensively, and the flag comes out.
And no one trying to cover is going to like a call going against them, but you have to like the effort there. Went for the interception, just unable to get it, and the flag did come out.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And he rifles one incomplete. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Laviska Chenault, the intended target. And it'll bring up 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Flushed out right. And he's got it. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal. They'll try and run. This is Robinson. And he'll take this one in for a Jags touchdown. James. Now, following the interception, this offense will get another shot at it as they'll quickly head back onto the field. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to loft one deep left side here. A battle for it, and it's intercepted. Levi Wallace with a pick. So the offense set to take the field here. They will have the football with less than a minute to go in the first half. And incomplete. Crisis averted. Almost picked. Instead, 2nd down.
J. Chart, incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Being chased out left. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back, because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
And unable to connect. Incomplete. Give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
That's an excellent job right there on 3rd down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a 1st down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's 4th down.
A 40-yard punt given. So we are in the final minute now of the first half as this offense gets ready to take over. They'll throw now on the final play. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down. There you have it. Halftime quickly over. Third quarter, here we go. After an excellent punt, this offense in a tough spot down inside their own 5. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And he comes back with one complete. And they'll mark him down right around the 9, just shy of the 10. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
5 at the 9-yard line.
He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, third down. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. On play action, they'll throw. And that will be incomplete.
The pass.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Illegal block in the back. Return team.
So that one will be accepted. After a good punt, this offense will start with tough field position inside the 10. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Parsons. And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. 25 yards that time.
And they were backed up to start the drive, but not anymore. Now, that's the play call that the offensive coordinator had in his head. You saw the end result. He wanted to go ahead and push the ball downfield, and that's what they did. And they wound up with good yardage there to get things rolling.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Another first down there as this one goes for 25. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They run. Robinson. And he's got the first down here and then some, but a penalty flag down. This could very well be coming back. That hold coming from the middle of the line, the center.
And it's difficult for him because sometimes you've got people right over you, and as soon as you snap it, trying to get your hands up and block them, you can be a little bit late getting it done.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. So they'll come up after the incompletion for second down.
Brings up 2nd and long.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he'll go underneath here to Breida. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 25-yard line. A good pickup there, a 22.
1st and 10.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football.
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. From 10 yards out, and the Jaguars have taken the lead. Offense back out onto the field as they'll take over here in the final minute of this third quarter. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He's going to float this one deep right side. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. 2nd and 10 forthcoming here. Third quarter action from Jacksonville. Now a man open down the middle of the field. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39.
That's the end.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Jaguars 28, Eagles 21.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Flush to his right. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. This is caught inside the 15. And he is taken down deep in Philadelphia territory. It's a big play for the Jaguars. 52 yards. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. DJ Chark with his 16th touchdown of the year. Both offenses have been clicking in this one. A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Connection made with Chenault. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
Good. We're on Jaguar.
Mark that as a gain of 16 to set him up 1st and goal.
At the 8-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. From 8 yards out. And the Jaguars. So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
The pass.
The incompletion there stops the clock. Any surprise they're throwing here late?
Ordinarily, yes, because you would think enough is enough. They've got plenty of lead, but I've seen this a bunch of times as well. The defense is going to crowd the line of scrimmage. If you just hand it off inside, you're getting your running back popped a lot as well. Sometimes the defense dictates it. If they're going to crowd it, you may have no other choice but to throw it downfield.
The Jaguars on 3rd down. 2 for 5 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. It's 1st and goal after they rip off a solid chunk of yardage in the ground game on a risky 4th down call. They're going to look to throw. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. From 6 yards away. Both offenses have been clicking in this one. A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And incomplete. He dropped it in the end zone. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Keeps himself upright. And incomplete. He tried to leave it underneath. Nearly got picked. Well, may be lucky to have that one back. 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Ooh, with a juke. They're not going to get it. They try to move the chains with a surprise, but it's a turnover. So now we're in the final minute of the game in the fourth quarter as this offense gets ready to take over. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Jaguars.
The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. He's going to go for a... It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, Jaguars. Laviska Shenault, his 11th touchdown of the year. So now we're in the final minute of the game in the fourth quarter as this offense gets ready to take over. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And he'll let this one. And got his man complete. The 30, 20. And he takes it in for the score on the game's final play. So it doesn't affect the outcome, but a little whipped cream on top to their ending.
Or as our friends in Bayou Country would say, that's a little lagniappe, a little extra on top.
But Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for the Jags, they continue to keep pace for that first-round bye as they move to 11-1. And they'll have another home date next week as the Indianapolis Colts come to town. Meanwhile,
today. From TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, Florida, it's Week 14 of the NFL on EA Sports.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Back to throw now on first down. They're connecting here with DJ Shark. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. Solid catch there for a man who's been so brilliant this year. Worth pointing out, as we were talking about earlier, there has never in the 60-year history of the award been a pass catcher, tight end, or wide receiver that has taken home the MVP trophy.
And the best receivers I've talked with, they know that stat, and it drives them crazy because they understand that without a quarterback, they don't make the plays that they make. They also don't feel like they get enough credit for bailing out some of the throws the quarterbacks make.
Absolutely. Takes two to tango.
At the Colts,
and he's going to let it go deep. And it's incomplete on the trickeration. Maybe time to put that play on the back burner for a while. That was nearly a disaster.
One thing that you're going to see from this offense is that they love the matchup with their wide receivers against this secondary. That one wasn't successful, but don't expect them to back away from attacking all game long.
He's going to go up top again. And that's a touchdown, but hold on. There is a flag down on the field. We'll have to see what this is about.
Holding offense.
Now that's one they hate. The ball's got to come all the way back.
So that's an explosive play, a really explosive play that gets wiped out, and they have to start over after the penalty.
Oh, he's able to outmuscle him here as he pulls it in.
That's good.
And he is going to have a Jags first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 down at the 33. They try to set up the bubble screen here. It's complete. A good rally to the football keeps him to only a yard, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 32-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. He's going to sling this deep downfield. And that one almost intercepted. Call it a 50-50 ball. It falls incomplete, and now 3rd down.
Malik Hooker on the coverage.
Love the idea, love the concept, but you got to leave a little room on the sideline so he can fade into it when he makes the catch. That was thrown too close to it for the receiver to make a play.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Able to complete this to Chenault. And he will have a Jaguars first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. DJ Chark. Now following the interception, this offense will get another shot at it as they'll quickly head back onto the field. They go play action here on 1st down, escaping the pressure right. And he's going to drop this off to his fullback. All that for a 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the next step in utilizing this position is to actually utilize more of a scat back in this spot. Because we saw the catch there, right? He made it. But he's a bigger, stronger guy, maybe not quite as elusive as maybe someone else you would put
Yeah, didn't get the big yardage there you might out of a smaller back. And he'll let and that's caught inside the 30. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. It's a gain of 35. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Then he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the lot. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
The pass.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Eluding the pressure right. Trying to get it to Robinson, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 11. And a very good return as he takes us all the way up to the 35-yard line. The offense set to take the field here as they have the football in the final minute of this first quarter. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. He's going to float this one deep right side. And that will fall incomplete. Oh, they took a shot there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Now a throw here to his running back. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Oh, I came to my feet on that one. I thought he was getting close to breaking that one big, but in the end, give some credit to the defense, finding a way to get to him and forcing a 3rd down.
And he's got his big tight end over the middle, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That gain on 3rd down, good for 28. Down from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 46. Again, he'll drop the throw. And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. Another 1st down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here.
For another Jacksonville 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Robinson. And he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down.
Robinson, the ball carrier.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll look to throw. That one complete. He finds Shark. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
21-yard line.
And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
This will be caught just inside the 10.
The pass.
It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal.
2nd and 13. He'll buy some time right. And now he's going to use his legs. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
A gain of 1 yard on the play. It's now 3rd and goal.
Muscles him off. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. A 12-yard touchdown. With a little over 2 minutes to play in the second quarter, the offense gets ready to take over. They'll start on the ground with Breida. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down.
He was taken down at the 22.
From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. I will remind remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. Now he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. Give him 22 yards, and that's also where they snapped it from, the 22. Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense. But you typically run out there a little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
And he did. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great...
Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. A big play there. With his 19th touchdown, his second of the game. And the Jaguars add 6 to their lead. After an excellent punt, this offense in a tough spot down inside their own 5. From deep in their own territory, they look to throw. And a throw right sideline is complete. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. That one goes for 24 yards. They show run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down.
Well, they were backed up to start the drive, but how about that aggressiveness? Firing it downfield right away. Nice job there getting out towards what would have been their normal starting position.
And his throw is incomplete.
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on the receiver, and it results in an incomplete pass.
2nd and 10 now from the 27. On play action, they'll throw. He's going to fire one deep left sideline. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. So now 3rd and 10. They had the big play to start the drive, but 2 incompletions since. Back to throw again. Now a leaping catch. He's got it. And he is going to have a Jags 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. 10 yards there, good enough for a Jags 1st down. And passing yardage-wise, now up over 350 in this game. Pretty nice performance.
Definitely that, which usually means you're putting a lot of pressure on guys trying to cover. If you're a defensive back and they put over 350 yards on you, you've had a long day. The key to everything, if you're doing it without throwing interceptions or turning the ball over.
Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a 1st down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Rock Ya-Sin. Then he'll get it all the way down inside the 35-yard line.
Intercepted by
CD, I know it's just his 2nd year. Now the offense back out onto the field as they'll take over here in the final minute of this 3rd quarter. They throw right away, and that's complete out on the right side. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. That catch good for only a couple. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line.
27-yard line.
He's going to fire one deep over. He's got a man, complete. Past the 20. Touchdown, Jaguars. A big play there with touchdown. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 23 yards on the play. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. He's got a first down and then some inside the 40. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 25 yards there on the catch and run. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on first and second downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. So 3 plays already first and goal, and they are wasting little time.
Another nice pickup through the air, and I think a lot of people might expect them to run the ball in this situation, Brandon, but this...
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Kenny Moore, and a big turnover. Both offenses have been clicking in this one. A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues. Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete. Both offenses have been clicking in this one. A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues. Flushed out right. Now he's going to throw it deep to the other side of the... Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for first and 10. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Flush to his right. He'll try and run it. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's second down.
Yeah, not much there that time. And I think we were both wondering once he got out of the box whether he just throw the ball away and he winds up only picking up a yard or two.
Fighting to stay upright. And that one almost intercepted. Far too loose with the football here. Nearly a 4th pick. And it's third down.
It's now third down and 9 yards.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And it's caught. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Now the Colts will use their third and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. That one looks like he'll throw here. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
The quarterback taken down.
So first down went in the wrong direction. They're at the 13-yard line. Here's second and goal. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. DJ Chark. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feel like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for Jacksonville, the win moves them to 12-1 now on the year.
And they will hit the road next week to take on Washington.
Meanwhile, for the Colts, they can ill afford to drop too many more as they fall to 7-6 on the year. And they'll look to regroup next week as they head to Houston to take on the Texans.
today, from TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, Florida, it's a special New Year's...
So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. Now a first carry here for Robinson. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
The ball carrier.
The numbers in last week's ball game for Robinson: 16 carries, 71 yards.
And they've already clinched a playoff berth, so I'm eager to see how they approach this game, because some teams' philosophy is to go ahead and get guys out. Other teams' philosophy, continue to do what you're doing best. I expect them to go ahead and use their top guys all the way through this one.
Here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. And he will finally be taken down, but not before he reaches the 38. It's a big play for the Jaguars. 41 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Left side, a completion to his tight end. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A little over 20 yards there, and in 2 plays, they've now moved the ball over 60 yards.
1st and 10 at the 60.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. After all that, they only wind up with a yard. It's 2nd down. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Matt Breida, his 5th. After a good punt, this offense will start with tough field position inside the 10. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Connection made with Chenault. Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
That one good for 26 and a 1st down.
At the 41-yard line.
Back to throw. He'll get this into the hands of Breida. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total.
Nice little nifty play for him there. That's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice 1st down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on 1st down. And this throw will be intercepted. Ricardo Allen with a pick. And he'll return this one just shy of midfield to the 49.
Intercepted by the Titans. They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line.
Right now, we're all even. It's a tie game as we drop you back in and the offense gets set to take over. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. Ricardo Allen with a pick. And he'll get this back across the midfield, striping down to the 47-yard line.
They'll take over.
So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. It was Ricardo Allen there on the coverage. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. And the Titan defense steps up here, and down he goes. Jeffrey Simmons, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And that will be incomplete. There to knock that one away was the safety, Amani Hooker.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And this is going to be incomplete. A surprising move to go for. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They begin the drive with Robinson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35.
That is the exact right play call against that defense. So a hat tip to the offensive play caller, because he won that part of the chess match. But give credit to his players as well. They won the execution part of it.
Jaguars, 1st down.
He'll look to throw. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
The pass.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. So the offense set to take the field here. They will have the football with less than a minute to go in the 1st half. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
He's going to rifle one deep left side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. He's going to take another shot here. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
Yeah, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, and I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some...
So we are in the final minute now of the 1st half as this offense gets ready to take over. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to take off with it. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Well, the white flag coming out as they line up to kneel on it. And just like that, on we head to half number 2.
Jaguars.
The final 2 quarters of the NFL regular season are upon us as the 2nd half of Week 17 is underway. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. They'll look to throw now on first down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
At the 47.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
Nice job there of utilizing his big target. He didn't overthink.
Down the numbers. There he goes. Touchdown, Jaguars. A big play there. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. They go play action here on first down. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Laviska Chenault, the intended target, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Now a throw here, hauled in, and he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Well, they were unable to make anything really big out of that, but it's not a bad idea to find your tight end and give him an easy completion and keep moving things forward. Almost his bread and butter. It's a good
pressure comes, and the Titans able to bring him down.
The quarterback takes
pressure can come from all over when you're plotting a defensive strategy. On that particular play, it just came from the outside.
Here's Logan Cook now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. So possession goes over here on the punt, and it'll be Titan football. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. Now a play fake here on first down. He's going to float this one deep right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. 3rd quarter action here in this regular season finale. This will be 2nd and 10.
At the 20-yard line.
And now the throw taken in by Chark. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. 23 yards the pickup there.
For Jaguars.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. 3rd quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
He's going to look deep down the field. It's caught inside the 25. And they're going to have this all the way down deep into Tennessee territory. It's a big play for the Jaguars. And even 40 yards. Well, make that now 2 completions for him on this drive. And these aren't ordinary completions. They're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make a secondary talk to each other and not in a good way. Oftentimes pointing fingers. Hey, who's got him? Someone cover it. That type of indecision can open up to even more big plays.
What a difference a play makes. A huge step forward and now a small step back as he loses a yard or 2.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the Titans 17.
1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and the 11.
Looking to throw. They'll set up a screen for Breida. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Let's give a little credit there. The offensive play caller sensed that the screen pass was available. Whenever you're getting a lot of heavy pressure towards you.
And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Jacksonville. So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. This is caught. And he's brought down. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a 1st down.
1st down and goal to go.
They're going to look to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Both offenses have been clicking in this one. A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues. On play action, they'll throw. Wide open receiver complete. Yeah, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. They're down here in the fourth, and that personal foul penalty is not going to help.
No, in these types of situations, players will tell you that's extra intensity. From where we sit, it's actually frustration, not a good play.
They'll run here with Robinson. Man, this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage. Back at the 17. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
Tackle made back at the 17-yard line.
Second and 13. And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. DJ Chark, his 21st touchdown of the season. And the Jaguars are able to widen their lead. They were still throwing with So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That is caught at the 7-yard line.
The pass.
3 yards the gain there, second down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Eluding the pressure right. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. DJ Chark. Touchdown. Both offenses have been clicking in this one. A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues. Here's a quick throw left side to start things out. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. That one goes for 30 yards. Boy, another big play late here for an offense, Charles. It certainly has had its fair share of big plays.
Coverage has been a problem all game long, and I would say that going along with that has been confidence. Because even if they had the right coverage, they've still dented them, and now it's been a real issue for them during this game.
And this will be caught. And the carnage continues. It's another touchdown. I'm not sure what other ground there is to cover here. I mean, this offense has been amazing. Just total domination, Charles.
They've clicked so well, and if you really think...
So now we're in the final minute of the game in the fourth quarter as this offense gets ready to take over. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And give them another 6. It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues.
And to me, that touchdown allows you to start grinning widely on your sideline. I think they pretty much locked this one away.
Yeah, that's the clincher, the proverbial icing on the cake, if you will. So now we're in the final minute of the game in the fourth quarter as this offense gets ready to take over. They'll try and start this drive in the air. This is Chenault on the receiving end. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one looks like he'll throw here. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And it's incomplete. They're still throwing to the very end, but now this game is over.
Today's final score.
Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Where were they clicking on offense?
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feel like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for the Jaguars, a final win here means they'll finish at 14-2. And now they'll have the week off as they get set to go after a Super Bowl title. Meanwhile, for the Titans, this might wind up being a tough pill to swallow as they're going to finish the season at 9-7. And they'll get their shot at playoff football as they'll be on the road next week as a wild card. This is the last opportunity to re-sign your players or they'll become free agents. All combine stats, such as the 40-yard dash, are now available in scouting.
The Jaguars are now on the clock. The Texans are now on the clock. The Cardinals are now on the clock. The Dolphins are now on the clock. The Panthers are now on the clock. The Broncos are now on the clock. The Falcons are now on the clock. The Eagles are now on the clock. The Giants are now on the clock. The Vikings are now on the clock. The Jets are now on the clock. The Seahawks are now on the clock. The Jaguars are now on the clock. The Browns are now on the clock. The Jaguars are now on the clock. The Colts are now on the clock. The Rams are now on the clock. The Ravens are now on the clock. The Cowboys are now on the clock. The Raiders are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Texans are now on the clock. The Cardinals are now on the clock. The Dolphins are now on the clock. The Panthers are now on the clock. The Broncos are now on the clock. The Jaguars are now on the clock. The Eagles are now on the clock. The Jaguars are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Jaguars are now on the clock. Hold on now. This pick is trading teams. The Jaguars are now on the clock. Well, wait, looks like both war rooms are feverishly back on the phones. I think that means a trade is coming. The Jaguars are now on the clock. I see both teams filling out cards. You know what that means? We've got a trade. The Jaguars are now on the clock. How come nobody's at the podium? That's because both teams are right now working on a trade. The Jaguars are now on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a trade. The Jaguars are now on the clock. The Colts are now on the clock.
Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team. Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team. Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team. Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team. Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
today. From TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, Florida, it's week 1 of the NFL.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll run for the first time here with Matt Breida. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Devin White.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26.
2nd and 9 at the 26-yard line.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40.
Good for the Jaguars.
That's a very nice game there. Confidence-building run. Love the execution up front. And the way he pressed the hole, absolutely perfect.
On first down, here's Breida. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Now we're going to get a timeout. Here's we've got an injured Buccaneer. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Boy, not what you want to see in quarter 1 of the new year. We'll be back. Now a dump off here complete. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. Breida.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
22, the ball carrier.
He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield.
That's a play to take note of there for the defense, I think, in the future.
And look here, it's an opening drive fake. And he will not make it. They stop him short of the first down. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Going to throw right side here, complete. And some room to roam now. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. A big play there. 75. After a good punt, this offense will start with tough field position inside the 10. They'll begin the drive with Breida. And he takes this just about a yard shy of the 20. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
They find some open field here. The 20. Touchdown, Jaguars. A big play there. 81 yards. And the Jaguars are able to strike quickly for 6. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he could break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
For DJ.
Well, the first 2 drives yielded touchdowns, so there's no reason for them to feel like they have to pull back on the reins. They pushed it downfield, looking for another one right there. Didn't get it, but we know they're going to continue to be bold.
Just a gain of a couple, but good enough to keep the drive rolling.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Going right, and that's complete. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. That would a pickup of 15 for Jacksonville. So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. Through an opening, and there he goes. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Matt Breida. All right, the offense back on the field here. Let's see what they can do on this play. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And connecting here with DJ Shark. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. 7 yards, the pickup there. Able to get 7 on that 1st down pass play. 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3.
Flushed out right. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
That's good.
Big yardage after the catch. That one winds up going for 36. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
Big plays are starting to become the trend here in this first half, and everything that they've tried has worked. And there's another example right there.
And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. That's a good chunk of yardage. It's going to be canceled out.
And we always talk about hidden yardage in a game. That's going to count as that because now it doesn't go on the books, but now they have to make that up again, don't they?
Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in, and he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. It's a big play, yet amazingly, because of how far they had to go, they're still looking at a 2nd down here. Now it's Breida. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
For the Jaguars. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Back to throw. And he's got it. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. He's going to float this one deep right. And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way down to the 24-yard line. So with a big gainer anyways, they'll go ahead and take that instead of the pass interference call.
They didn't need the penalty. It would have been different, right, if they had somehow lost some yardage somewhere, but they did not. Gained all they could, down to the spot of the foul, nothing to be...
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off at the 22. And he's able to get it back to... So the offense set to take the field here. They will have the football with less than a minute to go in the 1st half. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1.
45-yard line.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. A big play there. On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Jaguars add on to their lead.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. A handoff to Breida to begin the drive. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
It's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down.
Brings up third down.
And you just know when that play call came in, their eyes lit up, because anytime you get a chance to take a big shot downfield, that's a lot of fun, and they missed an opportunity.
And the throw there going to be incomplete.
And that's a nice job there, because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
And the punt team on now as this one's sent away. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. It'll wind up just a... So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. He'll have a first down past the 40. And finally wrestled down at the 11. A big play there on the option. 64 yards. A real field flipper there, as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Fights loose. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
And they will score. It's a Jacksonville touchdown. Matt Breida already... So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Yeah, he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage.
Carried by the wide receiver.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. Well, they had the run for no gain. Now they'll try again from the 25 on second and 10. And that'll hurt the average a bit, as this time they're able to get him behind the line. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up third down.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time, because let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on third down. This home crowd, they're happy with that call.
I like the way you said happy there, right? The so-called good guys didn't get a call. They feel like it's been that way all afternoon. You feeling their pain?
They finally got one.
Yes, they did.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Buying time to his left. Oh, he got position on him, and he pulls it in. And he's got this down to the 35. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. Just week 1, but already plenty of intrigue with the games going on, and this one no different as we come up on a first and 10. Flush to his right. That one complete. He finds Sharp. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5.
A gain of 29.
That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
They'll look to throw, and it's caught. And the Jaguars are looking at first and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
They'll try to run this one in, and he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Offenses have been clicking in this one. A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. This is caught inside the 15. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. It's first and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And the Jags are going to have a 1st and goal forthcoming as he takes this down to about the 5-yard line. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. A big play if you think about it right now in this season opener. It's 3rd and goal. His pass caught at the 4. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Here we go, a big play and a tight game late. They're going on 4th and goal. This is Jennings. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it.
And that touchdown should make you feel...
So this will be a win for Jacksonville. And, partner, I must say, good to see you again. Been too long. And it's good to have football back, isn't it?
Didn't you see me in preseason? Weren't we together in preseason?
Yeah, but preseason, you know, it's preseason. This is week 1.
Oh, you're trying to say real football.
Yeah, real football.
Not preseason football where we shake down the rosters and figure out who's going to play, and maybe the starters don't play as much. Now it's the frontline guys from the first whistle.
Yeah, I tuned you out in the preseason, and now I'm listening to you. So for the Jags, that'll be a happy locker room as they start this season 1-0. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Tennessee Titans. Meanwhile, for the Buccaneers, they obviously fall to 0-1 with the defeat. And they'll be back home next week as they're set to take on the Carolina Panthers. Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.